Hello there, folks. How is everyone? And what an amazing second song for us to be brought into. That was a song titled Terrible Fate. And it's a very particular set of circumstances in order to cause that. Okay. Let's switch on over. So, this is a little bit of a new format for me. I have not really done a dev stream before, but, you know, I'm a programmer, and I was wanting to do some work on modding stuff and just wanting to chat with people. So here we are. I tried to make the text as big as possible and as readable as possible, but if I need to make it bigger, I definitely can. Yeah. So, two things that we're going to be working on today. The first piece is going to be an original mod, or at least searching through Outer Wilds mod manager. There's nothing related to this concept, so I'm wanting to make a mod that replaces the launch codes with the words trans rights, and in like a low percentage chance perhaps have it get replaced with trans wrongs. just as like an every once in a while thing. Snell, hello there, how you doing? But yeah, that's the first thing I want to do, and then the second thing would be continuing work on the experimental feature set for the randomizer mod, which I've been enjoying playing, and I had some ideas, and so I've been contributing back for that. Okay, so I think eventually the configuration file will just be like setting the percent chance for trans wrongs. Yes, I am working on programming. Yeah. So less playing today and more development work. Though there will be some playing for like testing some of the feature set. But yeah. Okay. So all of the modding I've done so far has just been modifying somebody else's project. So I will be needing to heavily refer to documentation in order to find the thing that I'm looking for. Oh. Okay, so there's some default stuff. My mod is loaded. Okay. Accessing game code. Executing assembly. Okay, so this is going to create a counter. And then on complete scene load, Outer Wild scene, previous scene, Outer Wild scene, new scene. New scene does not equal solar system return. Okay. Okay, so what we're going to want to access for this, here, just for the sake of showing what we'll be doing, we run this, it always throws like an error here. It's like, hey, it can't immediately load, but now we have this trans rights mod here. So if we run the game, okay, so Steam install. Trans rights mod installed. Yeah. So we're gonna quit out again. And then now we need to figure out internal workings here. Okay. Ripping the game, which I might be wanting to do. Okay, I might be wanting to do Asset Ripper in order to be able to look at the game code. Kind of just looking for the list of functions that are available. Game started guide, okay. We did the game started guide. Patching the game with Harmony X, sure. VN Spy. Some of these tools I probably should have had installed before the stream, but I didn't fully know what I was getting into. Installers. Extract all. Yes. I think no Alt-Tab pause we should also throw in for our testing process. Is the YouTube stream not live? I'm getting some error stuff shown. No, the YouTube stream's live. I don't know why it's saying that. Okay. Weird. Okay, so we extracted that folder. DN Spy. Okay, here's the tool. And they're saying... Okay, here's what I'm looking at. To examine base game methods and figure out what you need to patch. Once installed, select File, Open, then navigate to the Games folder and open the assembly C#.dll. Okay. Okay, File, Open. I will navigate there. Let's see, I think I have this on my Steam drive, Steam library. Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds data managed, and then assembly C#DLL. Okay. I haven't done a lot of decompilation in the past, so this is kind of new for me. Network lag. Why am I dropping frames to the network? Wild tools. Can I search for Launch codes. Launch codes equals 420. Amazing. Launch codes given. Okay. Learn launch codes. Oh, that's not what I meant to click. Okay. Okay, so for debug, you can just press a key to learn the launch codes, apparently. Amazing. Launch codes given. Launch codes given. Scientist 3 launch codes given. Knows launch code. Set condition, learn launch codes. Enter time loop. Persistent condition exists. Can I make this text bigger? It's awfully small on stream. Options, font. Let's make this like 20. There we go. That's better for stream. Launch codes. Launch codes. By the way, we are listening to the Outer Wilds soundtrack right now. I did see that there's like a lo-fi playlist, but that's I don't know what like the license on some of those songs would be. So while that would probably be better vibe for coding, I don't want to risk it, you know. I want to see here. Let's see if there's anything in these function names that makes sense. Awake. Maybe loop start. That might be it. Maybe B for begin loop. Time loop color, time loop highlight, death time loop. is start of time loop. This song's so good. End times. Okay. So we're gonna look for that. Is start of time loop. Input manager. Button south is confirmed. Is this like a standard? Is south how you denote the bottom button on a controller? Huh. Binding change, get less input type. Can I then do Control F here? Yeah. Display. Disabling. Launch. Codes. Key code. Text. Nope. Assembly.get executing assembly, create and catch all. Okay. Doesn't need to be in a... Okay, so since we're wanting to patch stuff, looks like we want to have harmony.create and catch all. Assembly.get executing assembly. And this will ensure that things actually happen. Singleton. Let's see. It gets put onto the heads-up display when we're in game. So maybe we search for HUD. Is helmet HUD on? HUD rebooting. In conversation. Allocated. Mark on HUD tutorial complete. Is this it? Message. Check for completion achievement. And conversion. Add entry. I was hoping that this would be a rather simple thing, but of course, decompiling a game takes a while. Is wearing helmet. Ready for resize. Camera, canvas marker. TLC. Okay, there's a bunch of HUD elements here. I know this text is small, but not much I can do here. Scale. I guess to show in game real quickly what we're looking to do, I will need to play a tiny bit, but in order to get to the location, but ooh, am I on my partner's profile? I might be. Let's check that real quick. Nope, I'm on my profile. Okay. Hello, controller? This controller's not wanting to talk. How about this other controller? Nope, you're not wanting to talk either. What's going on here? It's recognizing that the controller's there, but it's not wanting to do anything with it. Oh well, let's do keyboard input. Which of course, pause. Confirm is this. Primary interact is this. Secondary interact. Let's make it this. View map. Flashlight will be this. Nope. Equipment, signal scope. We'll just do that. Tool axis. Numbers are fine, I guess. And this is good enough. Okay. Okay. So launch code's in the bottom left there. I'm wanting to just take these dashes and dots. Maybe I can search for that exact text, but I'm wanting to take those dashes and dots and just replace it with the text trans rights. That's all I'm trying to do with this mod. You know what? Resume expedition. I want to take another look at that. You're back. Welcome on back. Okay, so dash 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 dot dot dash dot. Okay. We are searching for dash 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 dot dot dash dot. Good luck to that for finding. System display. Nope. UI element state. Okay. Point of behavior, sample controller. All menus. I guess I'll keep this in my back pocket for now. Sure, it'll go in chat. And then UI. Display. Unit sphere. L for launch codes. Lantern. Launch elevator controller. It's probably related to this. Player detector. Launch codes entered. Launch code prompt. Okay, so there's prompt text, but that's not what we're looking for. Awake. Okay, so awake I think is literally... No, when the mod starts, that's an awake. Okay. Player data that knows launch codes. Launch codes enter. Remove listener. Okay, so is it the global messenger? It's invoking. No, that doesn't seem to be doing it. Interactive volume, launch elevator. Nose launch codes. Egg scroll. What is egg scroll? Scroll item. Okay, it's one of the scrolls, I guess. Launch codes. So if not condition launch codes given and not condition player entered time loop core and not condition probe entered time loop core, or multiple. Save current game. Okay. So basically it'll save it sets the player state. And until it's something outside of one of these specific scenarios, it will save the game. Okay. Paradox loop count states. Shown pop-ups. Oh, okay, okay. This is for the hey, echoes of the eye can be a bit scary, yada yada yada. Notification. Count. Fire event learn launch codes. Game save. Okay. Loop count on paradox. Shown pop-ups. Known frequencies array. Log facts. There's a count on the number of burned marshmallows eaten. And perfect marshmallows eaten. Great. Known frequencies. Confirm sound effects. Display code prompt. Unsuit up. So Okay. Okay. Display code. I want to see usages. Hold on. They said something about usages. And select analyze. Okay. Analyze. Signed by, read by. Okay. YouTube's having a time today. Here, just quickly. Chat rate, chat rate, chat rate, chat rate. This is supposed to be like the time. It's having a moment. Update. Okay, so awake for 5 seconds. Code prompt, set visibility. Screen pump, code prompt. Analyze. Analyze this. Hey, get out of here. Analyze. There we go. Assigned by. Awake. Add screen prompt. Button prompt, make visible. Screen prompt. Okay. Code? Nope. So it's a screen prompt, button prompt. Awake. Code prompt. Okay. Get prompt manager. UI text type launch codes. But then what does this mean? right? Like, we have launch codes here. UI text type, launch codes equals 420. Is this a dictionary? It's an enumeration. Okay, so in here is launch codes. Analyze. Get rid of this one. Analyze. Read by nothing. It is apparently read by nothing. Okay, let's search for launch codes then. Which is the same element we've seen before. Show prompt time. Code prompt. Are there other... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. UI text type. Okay, so UI text type. And then launch codes is here. Is there anything under this? Value? No. UI text item. I'm trying to find UI. But, like, there has to be some way that they are setting that text, right? So we have this. This has a value of 420, apparently. But I don't know what that means. Like... UI text type. Okay, maybe I search for that. UI text type. This might be it. Probe retrieve. I was like, what is this saying? Autopilot. Okay, so that's not it. Input ID, tooltip ID. I don't think this is it. Prompt text. Build screen prompts. If this dot prompt text is none, not equal to none. This dot input command. Text library. Text translation. Oh, is it just in the language files? That might be it. That might be why I'm having a hard time finding it. Okay. Okay, let me... Steam library, Steam apps, common, Outer Wilds. Okay. Resources, nope. Yeah, so there's some of the modded stuff in here, but not seeing any language lookup tables or anything like that here. Let's see, mono. Okay. I'm not seeing it there. We'll leave this open just in case, though. Okay. So, XML serialization. So, if null is not equal to that, the table. This dot initialize language. Get system language. Okay. We have some go-tos, which is fun. Get language. M language. Okay, so we'd want to modify, like, basically when the lookup table loads, we would want to search for the set of characters that represents the launch codes and then replace that. The table, here's this. Mm-hmm. Text type, text ID. Okay, so we would use the UI text type so maybe we just override this piece here, right? Because we could just do, like, expand this, this get string. Instead of just an immediate return, we could have it be get this if it contains dash dash bar dash dot dot bar, or sorry, not bar, pipe. Yeah, if we do that, then... Okay. I think we have an idea of where to start. Now to actually proceed with that. Okay. Create and patch all. Okay, using a singleton. You can create a public field on your mod class called instance and assign that field inside of awake. Okay, so we have instance is this. Okay, that got created automatically. Now, whenever you want to access your mod helper, you can simply use mod helper. Okay. Separating your patches into another class. Okay, so we'll do new. That's not what I want. Is it? Hold on. New. Have I mentioned that I don't do a lot of stuff with Visual Studio Code? Not new Explorer view. I'm just wanting a new file. File, new file of type C#. Yes, open. And then we need to add Harmony Patcher. Nope, Harmony Patch. Yes. UI text. Lookup overrider. Sure. Goes into here. Yep, sure looks like it. Okay. So we can do trans rights mod dot instant, nope, dot, that's available, right? Hold on. Why isn't that working? Hold on. Trans rights mod. Oh, we need to rename this as well. This is UI text overwriter. Overwriter's fine for now. What did I do here? Don't save this. Okay. Copy this, close, rename, bam. Okay. That's not what I meant to do. Trans rights mod. And what this is saying... Oh, I'm not inside of a function. I'm just inside of a class definition. That's why. No, that's the creator. Hold on. Constructor. Type of death manager. Name of. All patch methods must be... Overriding methods with prefixes. Prefixes also allow you to completely stop the original method from running. To do so, make your method return a bool. Okay. I think this is what we want to do because we're overriding that library. So I don't think we're constructing. We're just going to do harmony prefix. Why isn't it happening? Did I forget a step? Patching the game with Harmony X. No, I'm at the right spot. Very weird. I'm gonna proceed for now, and we'll see what happens. Harmony patch type of and then inside of here, I'm assuming if I look at this, Death Manager is probably a class. I'll share what I'm looking at. Death. Death Manager. Yep. Okay. So that'll basically be what we're wanting to do there. Nope. Make sure I don't lose that. UI text library. Not text item. I need to shrink these. Again, I need to show what I'm doing. This. I can hide this. We're wanting to look at this. Okay. So here we are doing UI text library. And you know what? This should probably be UI text library overrider. And then similarly here. Text library overrider. There we go. And this should be name of kill.player. If the Boolean returned from the method is true, the original method is still run. If the Boolean returned from the method is false, the original method will be skipped. Okay. So, name of... Let me look at... Death Manager again. Okay. So you put the specific function. So we're wanting to do name of UI text library dot get string, I think that's the case. Name of UI text library dot get string. Then we do a public static bool UI text library get string prefix okay. The original method will be skipped. So we put our logic in here. So instead of this, copy. Here, I'll just retype it. I hope I can just do UI text type text ID. Oh, it's a capital. Okay. Still run. Okay. So prefixes can either run before or they can completely replace. Okay, so if we make this a void, what mod am I making? Right now I was making what I was hoping would be a pretty simple mod of, let's launch the game. When the launch codes are displayed, I wanted to have, instead of like dash, like, you know, the launch code text. Instead of that, I wanted to have trans rights there, or I wanted to have, like, as a percentage chance, trans wrongs. And so, like, this seems to be in, like, a language lookup table, and so now I'm looking into how do I modify the language lookup table. And also... no, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, instant. That's the only difference I had. Okay. Language. Where's the language set? Interesting. I don't know how I'll be able to set this. Interesting. For testing. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. And then after we made that, I was going to go and work on... I've started doing some development with the Archipelago Randomizer mod. Trying to add new logic options in, basically. So, was wanting to do this, and then go and work on that afterwards. I was hoping to just make this little small piece. Translate UI. Okay, so maybe we're wanting to do text translation, translate UI instead. Open a new tab. Okay, so we can do postfixes as well. Postfix.
Just so obnoxious. It's great.
Getting the arguments. Okay. Overriding the return value. Okay, that's what we want. So we can do that. So we make this a bool. We return false. Result equals. This returns a string, so we can do string. Is that right? Does it return a string? It does. It returns a string. So string UI text equals this. Oh, right. Using system, because of course. It's redundant, so we can just do string. Return false. And then result equals UI text. Ref string result. Okay, so here's result. Return false means that we're going to override it completely. And then if UI text dot contains dash 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 dot dot dash dot we're gonna do int index of launch code equals UI text dot it's of a character specifically. Maybe instead of contains, we do end with. And then that's a bool. And then we're doing... I want to get the index of that. Trim end? Is that what we're looking for? We could potentially do that. UI text equals UI text dot trim end. Surely we can convert this to a character array, right? To char array. There we go. UI text plus equal. For now, we'll do trans rights. Later, we want to add a randomizer feature. But for now, we'll just have it be static for the sake of having this work, hopefully. No. Hello there. Sela, welcome on in. Is there something I'm missing in my main method? I have Harmony, create, and patch all. And this is available. Oh, okay. Probably grab all of these and include them over here. That would do it. Happy Saturday, yeah. Just had a roughish day at work and now you're here to relax. Sorry you had a rough day at work, but yeah, we're just having some chill vibes while doing dev work here. So potentially I think we could use transRightsMod.instance, please. Can't. Did we not make that static? It's static. It's right here. Ah, well. So mod helper dot console. And we'll just do in transrights mod prefix, and then in here we'll do attempting to modify text. Modify UI text. Okay, what's this complaint about? Object reference is required, okay? So can I do transRightsMod.instance.modHelper? An assembly reference? No. It's right here. It's here. I have it. Why would this not be working? Does it need mod behavior on it? That's for the singleton. This does not need the mod behavior. Why is this one? That was weird. Transrights mod. Like, public static. Okay. Instance, public void awake, instance equals this. public static mod instance awake instance equals this. Right? And then it's just mycoolmod.instance.modHelper. Maybe I can get rid of these two. The type or namespace? Is it a namespace thing? Namespace, yep. Listen, I work with Bash for the most part, a little bit of Docker files, and my personal programming language of choice is Java. So some of the stuff here I don't necessarily use all the time. Okay. And so here's trans rights mod.instance.modHelper. Okay. Okay. That's it assembled. I'm going to bring my logs to the bottom screen so I can see it a bit easier. Then we're going to run the game. Okay, that's very noisy, but... Hey! Trans rights! It did the thing! We did it! Okay, for an ultra bare bones mod, that's all I really wanted, but I did think a fun little tidbit okay, so this is indicating that these two mods don't have settings, so I need to add a setting here. Yeah. Okay. You know, that only took like an hour and a half to do, to change one bit of text to a different bit of text. Ah. I'm gonna just leave in for debug. Put another new line here, put another new line here. Okay, and so instead we would have this variable, which we would then randomize between... Hand tracker, please. We would randomize between two possible values of trans rights and trans wrongs. If we don't have a config, I'd just have it be like 5%, 1%, something like that. And then, yeah, so let's do that for now, and then we can add a weighting after that. So, So we're going to have a new string. Trans. This is a funny variable name. Trans rights or wrongs. Yeah, let's just do that for now. Let's do this. Because it's definitely going to have that, and then we can have trans rights or wrongs. And then does this talk about how to read from a config file? Create patch all, patch class prefixes. In the object we're patching. Patching properties. This is just the tip of the iceberg. Harmony and Harmony X docs. Okay. Config. Nope. Config. Okay. It's not going to be as simple as search for configs, which would be really nice, but can't be that easy, right? Literally, okay, small rant. So many API systems are like the docs for the APIs. So many of them are so lackluster from what I've experienced, just solely due to the fact that, like, I think the Java, system is incredibly good at making it very clear, oh, this is how the relations are, this is all of the functions that are here, and being able to easily crawl through the tree of objects and stuff. So many other, like, there are some that are decent, but, like, so many of them end up so disappointing because of that. Utilities, maybe? Basic usage, differences. For now, let's just randomize it. So If I actually don't know in C# how to do a randomizer. C# randomizer. C# math.random. Is it math.random? No. The class is just simply random. Random dot new random dot next double between 0 and 1, right? We can... No, I really want it to be double. C# random next double. A lot of programming is just searching online for documentation about what you're looking for. That is greater than or equal to 0 and less than 1.0. Okay. Super simple. That's exactly what we're looking for, actually. We'll put parentheses around this so that's very obvious. And then if it's greater than... You know what? We'll do it's trans rights. If it's greater than 0.95. So that's a 5% chance, right? Uh, 5% chance of trans wrongs. Lurking here. Appreciate the lurk. You know what? Greater than or equal to. We'll do that. It's close enough, but... I guess the logic works the other way around as well. So to make it easier to read, let's do this. Trans rights or wrongs equals trans wrongs. Good luck with the Outer Wilds coding. Yeah. It took an hour and a half, but we replaced a piece of text. Hey, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much, Gossip Greg. Shout outs. Great. Thank you, Twitch chat, for crashing on me, as always. What? Good luck modding? Thank you. Yeah. Lurk, have a great stream. Yeah, enjoy your lurk. And if you need to raid and dash, I totally understand. Streaming can be a strenuous thing. And so doing self-care afterwards is incredibly important. Gossip, Greg, space, enter. There we go. It works. Yeah, so it took an hour and a half for us to get the text trans rights in there. And so now we're adding a little bit of randomness, a 5% chance to have trans wrongs instead. And assuming that this works, I'm planning to add like a config option for people to adjust the percentage chance. Short stream, fortunately, was just doing a speed run to practice for your race with Shoujo tomorrow. Ooh, nice. Yeah, races are very fun. Good luck for the race. I think this is good for us to run the mod. Run game. The music's gonna conflict a little bit, but you know, it's fine. Trans rights. Ooh, I think the randomizer should work for this unless it just initiates it at launch. Yeah, for the sake of testing. Nope, Okay, quit. Let's do 50 for now. Yeah. Here, I'll just I'll do this piece. Attempting to modify UI text. So we'll build it. We will launch the game. The way that the Outer Wilds modding community has built up the modding tools so that it just kind of like deposits directly into where the mod manager is at actually makes it really easy to work with, instead of like, oh, we gotta build it and then we gotta put it in the right spot and all of this stuff. So trans wrongs. Okay. As a treat, every now and again. Yep. Yep. Well, I was wanting to fall, but that wasn't exactly how I was wanting to do it. Okay. it reloads the UI text every time. And yep, so as we're loading in, we get a new attempting to modify UI text there. I have it set to 50-50. Did I just not notice the... It's trans wrongs again. Oh, that's why it's 4 dots. It's the 4 eyes. Okay. I have so many hours in this game, and I'm only, like, just processing that now. Trans rights. Okay. So it works the way that I'm intending for it to. Yeah. Trans rights, yeah. So the reason that I was wanting to do this is for that I submitted to GDQ, GDQ hotfix for trans day of visibility, and I had the funny idea in my head. I was like, what if the launch code said trans rights? And so now I'm making it, now I'm putting it into the world. So yeah, if I don't get selected, then this is still getting put out into the world. If I do get selected, the launch codes at GDQ will say trans rights or maybe trans wrongs. So that'll be fun. Okay, so we have 5%, and then now I'm going to delve. I'm going to delve into the Discord. Which, by the way, look at this. They have trans flag and gay profile icon. It's great. Config? Config. Maybe it's part of the trans rights instance? Trans rights mod dot instance dot configure? imod configure config. Yeah, so maybe this is, we just do trans rights mod dot instance, not initiate, instance dot yeah, let's just make it a public. Good coding practice would be making getters and setters. This is a very simple mod. I'm gonna just make it a static, you know? A static? Is that the right thing? Yeah, I think it is. Rights or wrongs. Maybe just wrongs percentage. Double wrongs percentage. Can I make it a float? Just to save on a teensy amount? Like, it's not super worth it, but also. Wrongs. Oh, wait, it wouldn't be instance. It would just be wrongs percentage. Yeah, that works. I think it auto-casts. Oh, patch all is already there. So we don't need that. Start on title screen. So probably don't need this anymore. Definitely don't need that, actually. And then don't need this. And so message type success. I should probably do that as well over here. $, and then message type using that message type dot okay, message type is not a namespace, but okay, message type dot success. No, we'll just do info. Yeah. There we go. New instance of the mod, get executing assembly. Then let's see, it must be out part of one of these, right? Dot mod helper dot mod config. Equals. No, I don't think that's it. Common dot mod loader config. Is that what it is? Option value changed event. Int new index, string new selection. Ha. You know what? I'm going to refer to another piece of code that I have also been working in. Outer Wilds Archipelago mod. Mod. Not wanting to show this because it has my name in the file directory, so... randomizer C... eprandomizer.cs. In-game tracker. Save data. On session open. Config. Configure is called early and often, including before we create the console. Disable console. Okay. So maybe it's just better to do imod config. Yeah. So instead of this, let's do imod where is configure? Okay, I guess we gotta override this. And then we were right to do that. So that's good. We don't do anything here. We instead do something here, public override, void configure. And then get settings value float. And then I'm assuming the text name. Trans wrongs percentage. So this would be wrongs percentage equals that. Oh, and then missing the final one of these. And then And then I think we just set default config, enable true, settings. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it's something pretty simple. We have a quick ad break coming up, and I need to take a quick break. We will be back shortly, and then we're going to, I think, wrap up this mod, and then we'll be going on over to the working on this Archipelago mod here. So yeah, I'll be back very shortly. Hello, hello, folks. I'm back. Okay, so it looks like what we do is we create this settings group, and then inside there we can set values. So the default would be a Boolean, but otherwise, so settings. Then just do this. Okay, I guess it hard enforces this rule. Okay. Thank you, C# or Visual Studio Code. So we're wanting to have trans wrongs percentage, and we're gonna default that to 0.05. I guess we don't need the F there. But that's all we're gonna have inside of settings for now. Wrongs percentage. So I believe I'm not positive on this, but I believe that this is the best way to handle it. Don't know what this question dot operator is. I'll close that. We'll run. Then we'll run here. Trans rights. Options, mods, A. To me, this is obvious, right? But like if you did 95, I could make it compatible by if the value is greater than 1, then I can do like a math operation on it. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Confirm. Hello, Slate. Goodbye, Slate. Oh no, I fell over onto Slate. Takes 5 seconds to see. Trans wrongs. Okay. Yeah. I think this math isn't, like, is it super efficient? Necessarily, but I think it's better for ensuring compatibility. Yeah, so if wrongs percentage is greater than, we'll just leave it at greater than 1.0. Then we're gonna do wrongs percentage. This. Oh, does this not have that operator? Oh, interesting. Can I do F? Yeah, that makes it work. Okay, cool. trans wrongs percentage. If wrongs percentage is greater than 100%, assume user entered percentage as whole numbers, I guess. Divide by 100 to convert to a percentage value. Else, if I'm going to do safety in the other direction as well. If it's less than 0.0, then wrongs percentage equals 0. Catching potential errors early, or preventing. I'm gonna do this. If wrongs percentage is greater than 100.0 F, we'll just set it to leave it at this. You know what? No, we'll do this. And then else. Huge value entered. Just set to 100%. Okay. And I think, other than doing like the GitHub push stuff and getting it like put into like a released mod, I think this mod is like done. You know, I might create some artwork here. Not fully sure how you do that, but you know, we'll figure it out. Probably under assets. Modlogo.png. So whatever you set modlogo.png as is what it will load up as. Okay. Yeah, we'll just I'll do some photo editing later in order to make that. But yeah. One more build just to ensure that everything's working right. Can I set the config as well? Because if it goes into either of, if it goes into either of these, I should also write out the config. imod config dot let's look at this again. Probably just config.set settings value. Config.set settings value. Has wrongs percentage. Put float, and then trans wrongs percentage. Guess that isn't needed. Wrongs percentage. Do I want it in 2 spots or just throw it at the bottom here? Yeah, let's only modify it if it needs to be modified. So there's that. Then here's that. Why? That is a weird behavior. When you paste something in, it converts the tabs to spaces. Why would it do that? Yeah, so if we set a ridiculously high value or a ridiculously low value, it'll bring it back in bounds. I like that the quantum moon can be there when you wake up. Trans wrongs. Options. Mods. Trans rights mods. 1,000. 10,000 even. Then we go back into options. Mods. 1. Okay, somebody sees that and it's like, okay, well, I want it at 95%. Hit confirm. Turn. No. We don't want that. Okay. So we want... Oh, game crashed. Fantastic. Was that my fault? Let's comment out that again. Tab navigation awake. Well, I don't know. When this is done here, let's do C# round to 2 decimal places, yeah. Let's do this, and then 2 with another parenthesis there.
It's great.
Using math. Is it system.math? C# include math. Okay, so I guess it's using system as well then. And so that's not necessarily needed. We can just do round. Math.round. Float. There we go. Is there a version for floats? Nope, that is just for doubles. Okay. Okay. Compile this. We run this. This is the little, like... There's the fun, interesting portion of programming of, like, oh, let's build the thing. And then there's lots of, like, little nitpicking at the end of, like, oh, how can I break this? Trans right. On a very low percentage there. And because this is run pretty consistently. Actually, that's a decimal value, so it wouldn't self-correct, but it should self-correct now. So I do return, and then I go back in. Let's just make it doubles. I was gonna make it like, oh yeah, we're saving just a teensy bit, but nah. Way too many problems here. You're a double now. Double just means double precision float. It's a 64-bit instead of a 32-bit. So over here, yeah, we're just using it. Let's go ahead and comment this back out. We'll go ahead and do message type dot debug. I'm pretty sure that's type. Message type dot. Yeah, debug this one. Okay, cool. Yes, for the full. Yeah, so float is just short for floating point number. So double is short for double precision float, which is short for double precision floating point number. So you are technically correct, which is the best kind of correct. I always like to have an extra enter at the end here. Huzzah! Wait, did it get... Okay. Common. It looks like we're not using this. That didn't break anything. But needing it for that. Unused, but is used if uncommenting debug lines. Just leaving a note to self of why it's there. Let's see if this fixes the issue. I think I'm gonna do this. Divide equal by 100, and then we're gonna put this here. Actually, don't need that. Just putting 2 here. Yeah. That makes sure that it's written out with 2 decimal places. Did I run this? I did now. Trans wrongs. Trans rights mod 0.95. There we go. So if we put 96, it'll say 96 for now. We hit return. We go back in. It's 2 decimal places. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Yeah. I think that's all I think that's all I need. What do we think of the wording here? Trans wrongs percentage. Should we instead change it to like percent chance of trans wrongs? Or is that just too wordy, too verbose? That's like the one tidbit that I would maybe change. But I think it's probably fine. Okay. I think I'm going to... Yeah. I think that's good. And I'll get this pushed up to GitHub later. That'll be a post-stream thing. Yeah, so now... yes. We want the clock. We want general enhancement. Want suit log. Okay. So now we open Visual Studio. Let's check Git Bash real quick. This text is going to be tiny. I'm sorry about it, but cd into workspace, and then Archipelago. No. Outer Wilds Archipelago Randomizer. Yep, and we're on the logic options experiment branch. Perfect. That's what I wanted to double check. Okay. I have a bunch of tabs open here, but there's sort of two places. We need to change code in two sort of places. One is in the Archipelago AP world. And then the other component is here within the mod itself. There was a GitHub issue, not issue, but a GitHub, in the recent PR, it got called something, or somebody mentioned calling it something different. The feldspar via DB surface. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna change this to. So actually, let's get that other project open as well. Okay. So it's mostly here. We are going to be getting into some of the spoilers of Outer Wilds. There might be some light spoilers for the DLC, even though I don't know what the spoilers would be, just because we are working through a mod that has references to the DLC in it. But it's one of the driving principles of how things are named within the mod is to make sure that people who don't know what's going on have a very low chance of becoming spoiled by it. Okay. Be a signal. Via DB surface is enabled. Via DB surface from space to via DB surface. And then this is going to be category via DB surface. Via DB surface. One thing that's interesting in the mod stuff is that there's a bunch of... Actually, I guess it's not here. But in the locations... Okay, it's not in locations. I guess it's in items? Not items. Where is it at? Locations and regions. All right, here's the Python file for how we set this. Yeah, I think there was no change to this file, actually. Yeah. Now it's possible to get spoiled through reading code, yeah. Like, the entirety of the game is here, so... I'd never thought about it. Like... If you don't fully know what's happening, like... Item, River Lowlands Painting Code. This is something related to the DLC. I don't know necessarily what that is, but I'm also not going to look too deep into it, so that I don't get too spoiled about it, right? One ship is... Okay. Or warp path from... So we require the ship. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. I think that's fine. So this category system, it was being used for the DLC, and it was also being used for some of the story mods. Which, by the way, I want to play through DLC and story mods at some point, after I hear about if I was accepted to GDQ. But yeah, the category system was being used for DLC and for the mods, and basically only if that component was enabled would it then like include this like location pathing within the generation. It's a very smart setup. Apparently and symbol. Category TO. TO is apparently one of the mods. And DLC. So this is, you have both of these set up. So, okay. One thing we're potentially wanting to add, or at least I'm potentially wanting to add, is, let me... I really wish that this cable was working. Hello, cable, you want to work? I might need to order a new micro USB cable because the one I've been using just doesn't want to work for me. Extra fun, super fun. Is this the right computer? It has power, but it just doesn't want to do anything here? Well, we went and made these changes here. So let's do... Right, this is where I use Git stuff. I do almost all of my Git stuff from the command line nowadays. Like, if I'm doing a more complex merge, I'll use a UI, but if I'm just, hey, commit, I just sort of do this. So, workspace, and then this is in Archipelago. And then, just to make sure, git pull, already up to date. Git status, I think it's just the one file. And I think... Feldspar via DB surface, Feldspar via DB surface, DB surface, DB surface. Quick. Or... let's just search real quick. Feldspar quick access. For the record, I don't use Copilot. It's just I can't figure out how to disable it on here. Otherwise, it would be gone. If somebody can tell me how to disable it in Visual Studio Code, I would be forever grateful. I spent like half an hour or something trying to disable it when I was first setting up the environment, and then I was like, I'm not using it anyway, so. The DB surface. And then I think just requires spacesuit is fine. I personally would want the ship. But for those who want to go shipless for a while, just requiring the spacesuit, that's all you really need to get via DB surface. So yeah, git add dot and git commit -m, renamed feldspar quick. Yeah. Renamed feldspar logic rule, and then additional message of old name feldspar quick access, new name of feldspar via DB surface. Oh, shoot. There we go. We'll do a git push. And then for this, git submodule. Git submodule change URI. I'm not going to push this component up, but I do want to make it so that all of my working changes are from my GitHub repo, and all of the upstream stuff, when it gets merged, will then use like the official release stuff. ls-a of .git. Is nano here? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Commit edit message. Oh, it's under Git modules. Never mind. Nano. Is Emacs here? No. Is VI here? VI is here. I'll go ahead and use VI. I'm an Emacs user, but I learned Emacs after I had switched keyboard layouts. Potentially, if I had learned a terminal editor before I switched keyboard layouts, I might have ended up using Vim, and the reason for that is there's a like keyboard layout conversion tool that like all of your muscle memory for the keybinds with Vim get translated so that it's, you know, the same keys that you're ending up pressing. I don't know if I explained that well. Anyways, .git modules. Right quit. Git module, git submodule, sync. Ugh. Git change submodule only for local development. Without publishing it to the submodule's remote repository, since this is not always possible, but still allowing others to work with your changes. As a submodule. Git submodule update. Grep recursive for feldspar via db surface, I guess. That's going to be a very long one. Grep this one should be a bit quicker, hopefully. Worlds. Outer Wilds. Shared static logic. And then connections. Grep feldspar. Still says feldspar via quick access. Okay. Oh, I got rid of a slash by accident. There we go. Oh, it's this branch that we're wanting to look at. In parallel for a while, yeah, okay. Okay. I don't know if this is the best way to do it, but it'll work for now. Yeah, so in this project, Anywhere this is at, we now need to change it to db surface. Via db surface. Potentially we're either going to have individual logic rules or group them into larger categories. Such as like hotshot. That's a logic rule that we can just potentially have on its, like, it depends how many logic rules. If it's like there's 5 logic rules we add, having them individual is fine. But then if it's like 100 logic rules, then that starts to get a bit wordy in the config. And so creating groups of logic rules is what we would be doing in order to, you know, make it a bit less wordy. Via db surface. Can be simplified, but that's fine because we're making this expandable. In-game tracker. Oh, I guess this isn't being used, so we can remove that as well. Logic rule metadata. So we don't need this. We don't need this. It's in here? No. Wait. Query to long name. No, it's not here. We don't need to look at this file. I don't think we need to do anything here. Any location scouts? I don't know what location scout is. BP randomizer. Trying to find this other bit of code that I created. Don't need that. It's under logic here. I'm pretty sure. Logic. You know what? I can do this. If I right click here and I choose find all references. Yep, logic.cs. Okay. Logic rule.slot data option. Logic rule found. Try get value. Yeah, so I don't think I need to change anything here. So it's literally just adding additional metadata pieces here. So again, I can't show the folder on stream because it has my last name there. But it's like the other projects. This one. You basically just zip this Outer Worlds file, and instead of a .zip, you make it a .ap world, and that's what Archipelago uses for generating worlds. At some point, I should probably make a script to automate this from me, but nah, it's fine. If I was on Linux, I probably would, but on Windows, it's, yeah, whatever. So workspace, Archipelago, worlds. And then I need a second folder open. Actually, no, launch Archipelago. The quickest way to get access to Archipelago stuff, you click browse files, and yeah, I can show this. You know, it just opens up the path here, so. What was the game name changed to? Yeah, I don't think I need these components anymore. And if I do, they will be sorely missed later. Logic options experiment. Okay, so custom worlds. I should probably replace this with the official one, but where am I at? Outer Wilds. Right click, 7-zip, add to archive. Nope. C:/. What? Let's add this as a pinned location. Come on, Windows File Explorer. Pinning a folder is like pulling teeth sometimes. Custom worlds. Just drag it up here. Perfect. AP world. Ultra, yeah. Perfect. Okay. You gotta relaunch Archipelago after you install an AP world. Let me see what players I have in here currently. Yeah, let's delete those. And then generate. Please fix your... Oh, right, yeah. I forgot to edit my YAML. That's my bad. So Feldspar Quick Access should instead be Feldspar via DB surface. Then now we generate. Oh, right. Other thing I have to change in this is instead of Outer Wilds, it is Logic Options Experiment. It's a little bit more manual work for me here now, but the reason that we're doing this is so that people can play with both this experimental one and the current alive stuff at the same time. So that, like, some people, if some people want to play together but don't want to test this experimental stuff, but other people want to test stuff, make it so that both sets of players can play. Okay. I think that's that. Generate. What? Nah. Weird. There has to be some better way to automate this. Okay, we open Archipelago again. We generate. Did I typo something? Did I do option instead of options? Copy, paste. It is saved. Close. Okay. Archipelago. Already up to date. If game not equal to logic options experiment. This is not where I thought I would be getting stuck at today. Oh, did I? Already up to date. And so in this file, here, I'll do this first. Outer Wilds logic options experiment, right? No, that is not what I wanted. Code search. Try connect login. That is here. What is happening with this? I have Outer Wilds Logic Options Experiment, which is the same as Outer Wilds Logic Options Experiment, which is the same as Outer Wilds Logic Options Experiment. All of these are the same. Let's remove the parentheses from both sets of mods. Or both sets of components. A new folder. I have a mess down here on my bottom monitor. Workspace, Archipelago, Worlds, Outer Wilds, 7-zip, add to archive, bam. We are gonna put this to delete that, place it here. AP world. Okay. It'd be really nice if it wasn't I have to double click. Hopefully it's not that I have to double click. Did I forget to save? I didn't save this. And so I probably didn't save this. Yeah. Right there. So it wasn't saved, so it didn't copy over, so I need to do that all again. Yippee. 7-zip, add to archive. We bring this down here, so I can do... So all I'm doing is I'm selecting the directory. I hit open to select the directory, and then I'm changing .zip to .ap world. Okay. We definitely need to close and reopen Archipelago. But then, did I update this? I did not. So that and that. Generate. Outer Wilds. Logic options experiment. 94% sure. Okay. I will switch it to that. I have saved it. I have made the changes to make it match exactly. Okay. So there must be another portion of this. We'll go ahead and put parentheses back here. And then back to the Python. I'm trying to see if there's anything else that... Let's do that and this. So we have both of these. Close that. Delete Outer Wilds. Add to archive. I'm just gonna do it to this directory to ensure that, like, I'm double-clicking in a different directory and it does the install process. There we go. Installed. Delete. I did not mean to do that. Generate. Okay. Search in the code for Outer Wilds logic. Because it seemed to be erring out on me, right? From the parentheses. You know what? For just one last sanity check, let's do this. So we'll do find outer wilds logic options experiment. And we will place it with outer wilds logic options experiment. And we will replace all. Nope. So test IDs, save, locations, save, init.py. One occurrence, okay. Outer Wilds. 7-zip. Add to archive. Make it an AP world. Make sure that Archipelago is closed. We delete the Archipelago file. We double click the Archipelago file. Okay. It is definitely installed. We set this config. It is saved. It doesn't have the little circle. Launch Archipelago. Generate. No. Search for Outer Wilds. Plain Outer Wilds. Is there anything we gotta change in these connections files? No, it doesn't look it. Outer Wilds game options. Ah, Feldspar quick access. I gotta make the change here as well. Via DB surface. Via DB surface. That would do it. Options. Okay. Might be doing a git commit amend here. Delete this. Make sure everything is saved. Can I also do a feldspar via or feldspar quick access code search? Via DB surface. I forgot to change a bunch of these. Search for this via DB surface via DB surface. No results found. Is that fine? I guess so. We'll see. All files are saved. 7-zip add to archive. Make it an AP world. It's deleted, so we run the install. Close this. Close this. Reopen. Generate. Oh. Search for feldspar quick access. Ah, here we go. Via DB surface toggle in a quicker fashion. Feldspar from the surface of DB. Display name as via DB surface. There we go. Okay, for real. I think we're ready to go now. Outer Wilds. Add to archive. It is an AP world. We install the AP world. Yippee, it's installed. Delete that. Close this. Delete? I was closing a window. I'll go ahead and do the thing in-game in just a minute. That causes this. I didn't save it. Zip and archive. One of these days we'll get to play the game.
Just obnoxious. It's great.
Archipelago launcher. Generate. No game options for selected game found. Ugh. Okay. We must be more thorough in our search. First of all, we search for Outer Wilds, Logic, Options, Experiment. And then I change it to have the parentheses. And there's a bunch of things here. And now might be time to try a find and replace. Let's try just renaming the file, maybe? Installing that. What? Outer Wilds is already loaded? What do you mean? Hold on. Oh, the folder has to be changed too, doesn't it? Seven zip open archive. And it's like we need to rename this to logic options experiment. Yeah, there we go. And then what happens over here, it copies over with those parentheses. And then... Okay. I think we've got it. I'll need to talk with Ixrec about this. Potential little hiccup for setting up... I don't know if there's going to be CI/CD or manual releases, but definitely need to mention this. Oh, but... No game options found, apparently. Just quick heads up. I've been trying to get the game to launch with the Outer Wilds logic options experiment. Name for a good 45 minutes, about, I'd say. And have been running into various issues. Any potential ideas? I did try having the folder inside the AP world. I did try having the folder inside the AP world file set as Outer Wilds logic options experiment, but that still didn't work. Okay. So that I can show off one of the things that I've been learning. I've been working on learning Hotshot. Hey, my controller randomly started working. Nice. Here, let's pause this. Trans wrongs. That's a mod that we were working on earlier on in the stream. Let me get you a crash report. So AP World YAML. Generate. TXT. Bam. Save as. Crash.txt. Text too big for. Not text too big. Let me just try this again. It seems pretty short. Discord didn't want to send that all at once for some reason. Okay. But I've been learning how to do the sun station, the hotshot, and I've done it a handful of times. So we go up here, we lock onto the sun, we rotate slightly. Okay. Okay, we're a little bit close, but that's fine. So I've been learning how to do this trick. Uh-oh. That's not good. Whoops. We're fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Here. It'll be better to just reset. But yeah, hotshot is a cool trick, and I saw a video of somebody doing hotshot without the ship, like just using something called scout boosting, and you know, using scout boosting and jetpack flight. Okay. Come on. Hold. There's the sun station. Uh-oh. So you have to get out approximately here. And here we go. Hot shot. And that's hot shot. So this is one of the tricks. Nope, that's not where I want it to be. This is one of the tricks that is going to be added into logic. Another trick is called Forge Bonk. And let's see if we can do it. For the purpose of GDQ, I've been learning some other tricks that might not necessarily go into logic, but we'll see. So Dark Bramble, not Dark Bramble. Brittle Hollow's here. This is where Forge Bonk lives at. I can reproduce it, but I don't understand it. Is it potentially an issue with the parentheses? Could that be causing an issue with the AP program process? So yes, this is a dev stream, but also we're showing off some of the stuff that we're working on developing for. And not this issue. Okay. So here's this location. Forge Bonk mostly gets used in the 100% route, which AP is pretty close to the 100% route. It's not the same as 100%, but you know. Okay. Come on. Bonk. No! I had it too. I think, anyways. Okay. boop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoa! That was weird. Yep. There we go. So I'm sure for the speedrunners, it's a lot smoother, but that's essentially Forge Bonk. And honestly, I should probably incorporate that for my G to Q run as well. I wouldn't do it out of logic. It would be basically these launch platforms for the Archipelago might not be available. So I try not to do stuff out of logic, but for the sake of once the platforms are unlocked, I'll come here with Forge Bonk or whatever. What does this say? Exit to surface. Okay. In any case, I should dig a little bit more into why this isn't generating. But I wanted to show off those two tricks. Okay. So we have this log file. YAML is invalid. No game options for selected game. Outer Wilds logic options experiment. Which we have logic options experiment. So we selected the game. So it says it's identifying that the game is Outer Wilds logic options experiment. But then this is a vendored copy. I I did not mean to run that, but whatever. readme.md. Oh, I forgot to generate the pickle file. Okay, so nope, let's not do that. Let's do cd does cd work? For users for workspace Archipelago, and then we need to run copy, paste. That generates the pickle file. The pickle file is used for the statically loaded components, which I forgot to do. Okay, we okay. This is right around when I'd normally be wrapping up. I might be going just a little bit longer. We delete this. Yes. Oh, close that. Oh, 7-zip files open. If/when I find a solution. Wrong thing. This one. Gosh, I have so many folders open. This one. We do delete, we create logic options experiment AP world. We open the archive and we rename this folder to logic options experiment. Close, double click install. We open this. Generate. No game options for selected game. In generate.py. Okay. So $231, not $231, $213. No weight specified for player. What? That's weird. File path is invalid. Please fix your YAML. $533. On bonk. I'm gonna give myself a little bit less than 5 minutes to dig through this, and then I'll be done for tonight, I think. Console.py. In run? I'm not seeing this console.py. Unless console.py is... No? It's not here either. Yeah, I sort of hit a wall here, so I don't think I'm doing my best processing of all this, so... Yeah, I'll need to... Yeah, I'm gonna look at this a different time. Maybe startup.py I'll look at. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing it. So, yeah, I think we're gonna wrap up here. I will get to publishing the mod shortly after stream here. And then, yeah, let's find a friend to raid over to. Let's raid to... Let's raid to Sarah Britt. It's been a little bit. They're doing some art. Copy link. And paste. Here's where we're heading to. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. If you did and you're not already following on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, make sure to do so. That'll help make sure you see the future streams. I'll be back on Monday with either Kaizo or practicing some more GDQ run stuff or something. You know, I'll be back with something. Okay. Take care, folks. Bye-bye.